Wahrscheinlich I was a young boy that had
Action! Hey guys, what's on the television tonight? Maybe the news, like CNN, the most trusted news network of all time. Oh, Bill Clinton, the new president of the United States right now. Monica Lewinsky, he had sex with her. And that cigar thing. You know, my grandfather gave me a cigar years ago. I think I'm going to try that.
I'm feeling dumb. Maybe I should play the lead guitar and Pat should play the drums. Take me back to the shack, back to the spot with the lightning strike. Kicking the door, real hardcore, rocking out like it's 94. Let's turn up the radio, turn off those stupid singing shows. I know where we need to go, back to the shack. I finally settled down with my girl and I made up with my dad. Had to go make a few mistakes so I could find out who I am. I'm running out of these feelings out, even if it means I fail. 'Cause this is what I was meant to do, and you can't put that on sale. Take me back to the shack, back to the spot with the lightning strike. Kicking the door, real hardcore, rocking out like it's 94. Let's turn up the radio, turn off those stupid singing shows. I know where we need to go, back to the shack. These all in the rock world. There is so much left to do. to die. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind, hanging on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. But in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
You know, because like the Cold War and everything, there was no like violence or anything. Yeah, we had Korea. Yeah, we had we had Vietnam, I guess, but there was violence, but nothing on the mainlands. It wasn't big invasions or anything like that. U.S. troops taking over, bombing like 7 countries at one time or whatever. Nothing, anything like that. So it's just been boring lately. I don't know. It's just been boring the last 30 years. There's been no real wars or anything. I just hope that sometime soon there's a war. It would just be nice for once,
Waited a long time for this moment to come. I'm destined for anything at all. Downtown, lights on me shining all day, like any diamond hanging out under the midnight hour. I know it crashed me down well into my life yesterday. Maybe I'm not at all. Well, I'm so much closer than I have ever known. Wake up, I've been waiting a lifetime for this moment to come. I'm destined for anything at all. Dumb truck, your love is stupid. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Where I'm going if I get there at all.
Hey guys, what's on television tonight? You know what? Forget the television. Let's go to my brand new house I just got. I got the perfect location, man. This house is I'm gonna live in this house until the day I die. It's a perfect spot. It's right by the bay on the coast of New Jersey. You can see right across the New York skyline, and the Twin Towers are right there, man. It's like the most beautiful view. I can see the two towers, the World Trade Center right there, as I sit down on my porch, you know, smoking a blunt, drinking wine, even though I don't drink, you know, whatever I do. All those crazy things I do, whatever I do, I do them while I'm just sitting there watching the World Trade Center, just staring at New York City. It's just that I'm so excited. I can't wait to do that every night until the day I die. Jasmine, you eating your treats? Psst, psst. Good girl. You want some more? So, Kirk Hammett was just on Rick Beato's channel, and he showed Rick Beato and everybody a lesson that he learned from Joe Satriani. And this lesson is just a warm-up exercise. It goes like this. And then you can do sweeps. Just go all the way down the neck. And then you can also strum. Just to get those finger positions, it's basically just triads. Just go all the way down the neck. It's a great exercise. Doesn't sound too pretty, but it's a great finger exercise. People often ask me, "Hey, Alvalanker, what's that on your nose? Did you break your nose? What happened to your nose?" It's a fucking breathe right strip, people. It's a breathe right strip. They sell them at every fucking drugstore. It helps you breathe. It opens your nostrils.
Checking on that, and then I gotta get out of here. I know you probably gotta get out of here, but I got a busy morning. I wasn't supposed to do this. This was supposed to be a quickie. It's called the quickie.
I wasn't supposed to be here.
We weren't even supposed to be here today.
But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it was
saying. He was emotional, but he's also a foot or two away from the guy, so
And Stancil.
being emotional, right?
I've actually had like
'Cause
one-on-ones with Ski Mask because it's just over football because he's a Cowboys fan, I'm a Giants
Oh
fan.
my God.
Like,
Is this fucking idiot? Is this idiot about to cuck Ski Mask? Let's go through his messages where he's literally talking
He's
about
saying that
murdering.
He's saying that they beefed a little bit because of.
Yeah, but is he trying to downplay it? Because
don't
he
know.
went on psychotic rampages. Again, not fake, not bits, real ones. Sending novellas. Sending people novellas of messages about how they want him fucking dead. About how he wants Ski Mask dead. How he's gonna fucking bash his head and murder him and this and that and the other thing. This, the same guy. By the way, Bruce is not on our show because he would psychotically break on everybody for no reason, send these crazy messages of violence, and then he also at the same time got banned off all social media for threatening to kill the president. Okay? So as soon as that happened, we cut our ties with fucking Bruce. And Derek and Brandon, they know damn well who Bruce is. So they intentionally
Sort of. They weren't really around for that.
And action! Hey guys, what's on the television tonight? You know, it's really crazy. We haven't had a war in so long, like since Vietnam. Well, I guess Desert Storm, but that was not really anything crazy. It wasn't quite Operation Barbarossa, if you know what I mean. But anyway, yeah, we haven't had a war in a long time since like Vietnam. All the movies are about Vietnam. I wonder, you know, it's kind of boring. Don't you kind of wish there was just like a war soon? Don't you like really hope there's going to be war soon? Wouldn't that be cool if we had war? That'd be awesome. I hope it happens soon. I bet that would be fucking really cool, and like the fucking life would just get so much better, and like everything would just get better. It would just be really cool, man. It would just be really cool.
to die. My daddy always was on strike, going up with the team says. He said that everything will be alright. Not every Sunday can be Easter. Let me get line screaming. Don't cross the line because you'll be a scammer. Looking for a cause. Well, all I got was camouflage. I'm running on a train of seasons to die. I feel like a jello, lost unwound from a rainbow. Too scared to dream. Too tempted. Looking for a cause. Well, all I got was camouflage. I'm hanging on a train of symptoms to die. I feel like a jello, lost somewhere over the rainbow. Too scared to dream, too dumb to die.
This is the Schecter C1 Elite, the one I've toured with, that you see in all the touring videos and a lot of my other videos. I installed an EMG 81 pickup at the bridge position, which gives it a better sound than the HCs it had.
I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. She showed me her room, isn't it good, Norwegian wood. She asked me to stay and she told me to sit anywhere. And I looked around and I noticed there wasn't a chair. I sat on the rug, biding my time, drinking her wine. We talked until 2, and then she said, it's time for bed.
All right. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Guitar Guys. Yeah, we got Scott Fitzpatrick with us here. And Alvalanker just dropped in. We thought we weren't going to have Alvalanker today because he just started a new job. And I was going to give you a hard time, man, because you said you were going to be here like 10, 15 minutes early and all that. Can
He,
Alvalanker hear us?
I think he's still hooking up, probably.
He might be. He might be. So, Scott, this is your first time here on the Guitar Guys,
Yeah.
and we're gonna
Glad to be here
hopefully make
too.
Scott a permanent. Yeah.
I just want to. I just
always
want to be
great to
part
have.
of something. I just want to be a part of something. Thanks for having me in the mix. Part of the mix.
Absolutely, and hopefully we make you a permanent fixture over here for the Guitar Guys. We got a couple of people in the chat we'll get to real quick. Hackride says, Jib, have you listened to Explosions in the Sky? I plan on it today. I was trying to remember the name of that band. I remember it was something Explosions something, and I it was during No Filter the other day, and so I didn't know. I was trying to find that in the chat and all this stuff. So now now that it's in my chat, I know it's one of the first ones. Go and look and find that one. So I will do that. Sylvia Foster says, "Afternoon, everyone." Matt said, "What up?" Matt's one of your guys, isn't he?
Yep. What's
Yeah.
up, Matt?
He's also a member over here. So is Hack Ride, by the way. And Bobby Nick from BYB and No Filter. Hey guys. Cool
Hey,
deal.
You know, with No Filter taking Sundays off like this, it's almost like it was meant to. This is meant to happen. You know.
It kind of works out good, because Andrew, has to do his football and all that stuff. There's Alvalanker again. Let's see if he's working now. You there, big guy? Check 1, 2. Uh-oh. Is he goofing with us? What's going on here?
I just like watching other people have trouble besides me. It's refreshing.
Yeah, you fixed your microphone issues. Apparently, yesterday it looked like it was getting ready to be a big old cluster mess because you
yeah,
had two microphones hooked up.
we ended up staying up a little later and went to another podcast. I don't know if you've seen that, where we went to that girls' podcast, and and I was needing to talk so bad. My microphone was just really going, and you could see the frustration in me.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Alvalanker was already fired? No.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right,
cool deal.
Yeah. What's up,
Excellent.
guys?
Yeah, so we didn't know if you were going to be here today. Initially, you weren't because you started a new job that you're all excited about and all that stuff. So I decided to have some fun with the title, though the title's no longer accurate.
That's all right. That's all good.
So this is episode 2 of the Guitar Guys, and Joey has not made his way in, but Joey tends to be late at times, and that's fine. That's fine. But yep.
No Filter was I joined them, although they had a different name then, but I joined them on episode 2.
Did you?
Yeah.
Episode 2, The Empire Strikes Back.
It was called Kicking Back, I think, or something like that, man.
Oh, excellent. So who was the original?
Just Bobby, Nick, and
group?
Andrew.
Okay.
And they
cool deal.
Had me as a guest on week 2. Well, I guess I actually joined on 3 or something. But yeah, I've been with them since week 2.
Yeah, we all originally came from the FTG's podcast. Everybody left. Everybody kicked off that show and then started the BYB podcast.
Except for me. I was originally there.
Everybody kicked off BYB, and then now it's on No Filter. So. Well, most of the people. So.
Podcast misfits.
Yeah. We're the island of misfit toys. And speaking of which, I got Andrew is checking in. He said he wanted to check out the Guitar Guys and see what we got going on over there. So it's good to see Andrew. He's looking pretty fit in that picture there.
Oh yeah. That's why I see why Shane loves him so much.
Oh, absolutely. So this week, Alvalanker, it was his turn to pick out the topic today, and I went and I gathered up most of my pieces of equipment here for this. And go ahead and let people know what are we talking about today, Alvalanker?
I think the topic was going to be pedals, effects pedals, like stomp boxes and stuff like that. Not necessarily a digital equipment, like old school analog stomp boxes and stuff like that, or digital, as long as it's not on a computer.
For as old as I am and as long as I've been playing, you're not going to believe how uneducated I am in pedals.
Some people can get away. Some people just like plugging into an amp and just using.
I'm pretty basic, but I want to have been learning stuff. I want to play too. That's why I spend my time playing instead of experimenting.
Yeah. I totally understand that. You got to just. It's good to have. A lot of, good famous guitar players have guitar techs, so they have extra motivation from the guitar tech to let's get in there in the studio and just check out all these pedals and all these amps and see how all these different speakers sound. But it's hard to get yourself to do that alone.
Plus, going into them blind, I think they cost a little bit of money, like $50, $100, $800 or more. And
some of them do.
Some of them cost far more than that.
And I'm kind of limited on money, and I can't experiment.
Yeah, one thing you can do is like in the online communities like that, people sell used stuff is trade. You can trade some of your equipment for pedals if you have gear that you don't need. That's how I get a lot of pedals and stuff, is like just trade them for other stuff that I don't need.
But a banjo I'd like to get rid of.
And also there's some great things in the there is a huge clone market out there. Everybody's cloning all the big name pedals. Behringer is really well known for that, and I think most of their pedals run about 25. They've copied the Tube Screamer, the Fuzz Face, and they do it legally and all that stuff. So you got those options, and then you take, for instance, one of the big pedals that has been like the most expensive in recent memory is the Klon Centaur.
Yes.
I got 2 clones, Chinese clones of the Klon Centaur that get you in the ballpark of where it is that you want to go, in terms of that transparent overdrive sound. So the thing is, I remember my first pedal, which was, do you guys remember when Ibanez was making those plastic pedals?
Like the green Tube Screamer, like that kind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were smaller and they were plastic. I had one that was like the super lead or something like that. And the amp that I had was not a great amp. It was one of the low model 15-watt crates, that everybody had as a
Crate
practice
was my
amp.
favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, you remember those?
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Yeah.
I'm still
And
looking for my crate.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I'd like to go back.
And see, the gain on those was actually it had good gain on those crate amps.
Those were good metal amps for like metal, death metal and stuff. A lot, like all the when I first got into being in a band, I was basically in just like deathcore and death metal bands, and everybody was using crates or Marshalls. It was just crate or Marshall. People with money would get the Marshalls. Bands with no money would get the crates.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, and you can get some really good stuff for crates. At a decent price. Andrew wants to know, is there adaptive equipment for disabled guitar users?
They're inventing a lot of new stuff. Dude, I've seen a guy with fucking only one hand learn how to play guitar. He it's an old blues guy. Actually, lots of blues players had horrible hand disfigurements, and they still made like legendary classic blues
Jason
albums.
Becker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, there you go. Jason Becker fucking composes music with his eyes.
But it helps to have
music theory.
Yeah.
That's it's an expensive system. What Jason Becker has is like a really expensive system, and he needs like 2 people to help him while he does it. But he wrote an entire album, like over 60-minute album, like 15 songs with just eye movements.
Yeah, it is crazy what they're doing with the technology today. Matt makes a good suggestion. Andrew, you should try a theorem. And who used to use one of those was Jimmy Page
and Brian Wilson.
Yeah, Brian Wilson used one.
What?
All you would do is it was this weird thing.
One finger.
Yeah, you can use a finger or you can use your hand. I think Jimmy Page would do all these theatrics and all that.
I don't know what it is.
It was
makes
kind
makes like a horror movie still, like
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the song "Good Vibrations" by the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
It has that sound.
Yeah.
That's a theremin.
Okay. I never would have known the name of that.
I didn't know that that's what it was. Sylvia wants to know, are there still vintage pedals out there on the market? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can go and get the recreations of the fuzz face, and you could find like on Reverb, you could find a lot of stuff like the original fuzz faces. And in fact, who was it? JHS brought a company back that nobody brought back a couple of months ago. Do you guys remember who that was?
No.
They like made pedals for like Sears, and like their ad was John Mayer saying, "Why would you bring this back?" But, you know,
Oh,
Josh Scott from JHS is he's a pretty comedic guy, so of course he'd be the one to do it. But
I
yeah,
only won one. I use my effects off my amp, and it's the only pedal I have and I inherited it.
oh,
oh,
that's
what
cool.
kind is that one?
Uh, a chorus
Ooh,
Digital delay.
digital delay. I can't
I
talk.
had
Hang on, let me get a drink.
my first pedal was the original of that, but when Boss first made those, they made it was digital delay and reverb. So it had digital delay. It was a and
oh,
reverb
that's
on the same
nice.
pedal, and it was insane. Like the stuff you could do with that just on that pedal had like the most amazing. Yeah, that's the new version. And then they figured out, well, we can just make a delay pedal and a digital delay pedal and charge
Yeah,
$100 for each one. And so they stopped making it. That's out of they don't make those anymore, but you can get them online. They're like 250, $500 because they're like rare pedals.
Oh wow,
So that's like if I could pick one pedal to have on my rig, like without any distortion or anything else, like I would have that one because it's so freaking versatile. Like it's so good that they couldn't. It was so good that they just had to like stop making it because they could make money just selling us two separate pedals.
that's
So
kind of like the same deal with the Klon, which was handmade, as well as an old Marshall pedal, the Blues Breaker, that was popular for quite some time. And apparently, Marshall has come back out with a one-for-one creation of the Blues Breaker, which kind of blows my mind. Um, but yeah, speaking of delay effects, one of the second amp I got was a crate as well. It was the one that switches from solid state to tube. You could choose which one you wanted to do. I think it was like 80 watt. The thing was huge and really heavy. But there was a reverb and delay on there that got me to do that Jimmy Page thing from The Song Remains the Same. You remember the part where he'd go and hit his guitar with the oh, hopefully he comes back. He goes and hits his guitar with the bow and it
yeah,
goes
yeah, yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
Right, right.
So, I was like, oh, I can do that now. Of course, not with a violin bow, but you could hit it with the power chord there. Oh my goodness. We got 5 gifted memberships from Bobby Nick. Thank you there,
All
Bobby.
right,
That is so cool, buddy.
Bobby. Thank you.
You guys are too good to us over here. But let's see here. Private chat. Oh, we got something up over here that you want us to bring on screen?
Yeah, sure. That's just that's the digital. That's the pedal I was talking about.
Okay, let's go and bring this up here, and hopefully Scott makes his way back. Let's see here. Is it up? Yep, it's up on screen. Oh,
Oh,
there's Scott. He's back. Boom.
I kicked myself off.
Why'd you do that? You hate us that much?
you know what? That's not the one. That's actually the RV6. The original one
Oh,
is this one. I'll send it. It's the RV3.
the
That's why it's
RV3. Well, I could
you
just
can't.
look up RV3 in here, couldn't I?
I just posted. No, because it's not.
Oh, it's not
It'll be
Amazon.
used, but this one's on eBay, so this is like the real deal because they don't make them anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now this one, which is a later iteration, the RV6, it appears like right. That's a later iteration.
Yeah.
$143 on Amazon. It's not showing me this in eBay here. Let me see if I just click on it, if it'll. Yeah, it'll bring it up if I click on it, but not if I
Yeah.
copy and paste it. That's so
The
weird.
item is out of stock. It says.
Okay, let me go and redo my share screen there. Let's see. There's the RV3. All right, 118 earlier iteration for $18. Is there considered to be a huge difference between the RV3 and the RV6?
Yeah, the RV6 doesn't have delay. It's just a reverb pedal. This
Oh,
one has like crazy like you can do like up to milliseconds of delay. So like when you hit a string, it'll just be
oh,
like and you can make it like go for infinite, like loop it infinitely. And it's actually a great loop pedal. Like you can do this everything you can do with a loop pedal, you can do with that pedal. So you could play like a whole 12 bar rhythm track and then stop it and it'll just loop it and then just play over that and like solo over it. So that's what that thing was great for.
You know,
and then
there's one little trick with delays that can really help you if you don't feel like double tracking. If you really set it close, it'll kind of double up your guitar sound, so you don't have to double track when you're recording.
yeah. That's and or you could do that. You could probably do that live too.
Yep,
That's I never thought of
absolutely.
that.
Yeah,
But
you can go and take your Stratocaster and kind of beef up the sound, kind of, you know, thicken it out by and make it sound like a Les Paul.
yeah. What's great about this pedal though, you can see it has two outputs. There's obviously the one mono output, but you can make it put it in stereo. So like you have delay. You could have one hit at the chord. It goes boom 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 back and forth like I forget what that's called. The effect of that, but you could do that with the delay and the reverb, or you could put the reverb on one side, one speaker, and then have just like your own the regular sound, the clean sound on the other speaker. So there's a lot of awesome things you could do with that. And they discontinued the pedal because it was just way too good for the price of one thing. So they basically now have 3 different pedals that you need to achieve what you can with just that one.
Wow.
So yeah, that's why
So
it's out of stock like most places on most sites.
so now because of Alvalanker bringing that up, it's gonna end up becoming like the Bad Monkey. People are gonna start selling them for $600 on Reverb now.
They've been. I mean, I got mine when I was a teenager, so that was probably like 2000, maybe 99 or so, and that's around when they discontinued it.
Oh wow! And we see we got Joey here.
I made it.
Yo, what's up?
You guys hear me all right?
It's hear
Yeah.
you great.
Okay, finally. All right, I got the audio figured out. Video next week. So I got pulled over on the learning curve.
Yeah, you sent me a text earlier today that you were going to be trying out something later with your video. And Joey, he seems to be upgrading every week.
So, well, the first two times I were on. By the way, hi gentlemen, I'm Joey, and everyone else watching. How are you? The first 2 times I was on, my audio was horrible. I started to listen to the playback and I shut it off because I was wholly embarrassed at how bad the audio.
I'm sorry. But everybody enjoyed it though. Everybody who was watching enjoyed it. So Sean says I have an original 1965 deluxe reverb Fender amp. I love those. Those are incredible. And you haven't met Scott, have you, Joey?
No, I don't
Good
think
to
we
meet
have.
you. No, it's my first. Good to meet you.
Excellent. Yes. Scott is on No Filter with Alvalanker and I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've started to dip my toes into the No Filter every so often when I see it.
Oh, have you?
Really? You gotta like fart jokes and shit like that.
Oh hell yeah, definitely. I'm 46.
Yesterday we're
still trying to light them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never successfully done that. I've tried. But yesterday we were doing your mama jokes for about an hour.
Oh, really? So it's good I showed up late.
What kind of?
Yeah, Joey knows a lot. I think Joey knows a lot more than me about setups and stuff. And
oh, absolutely. He knows more than all of us because he's working with these things and fixing them on a daily basis. Joey will send me a text every couple of days with new pieces of gear he's gotten.
Yeah, I gotta
always on the hunt.
Yeah, man, I got some. I went to this guy's house who was selling. He had like 50 guitars, and he was selling. So a lot of them were, really expensive vintage guitars. Like I gotta get those online so I can show you. But there was a 50s Mustang there that he was selling, but it had a gigantic crack in the neck, and it was glued back together. So he didn't show that on the pictures, but I went there like we were gonna buy that guitar, and then he was trying to hide the crack, I think, and hope that we didn't see it. But I obviously saw it, and I was like,
you see, that's some real scumbag behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was I
don't
know what drugs he was on, but he was a little crazy.
But
But
see,
I
but
mean,
then again, I wonder to myself if you go and you replace the neck on it because it's bolt-on, right? With the
yeah,
Mustang,
yeah. It
you
was definitely
got those 50s components in the pickups and the pots and all that stuff. Wonder if you could still get a pretty good deal out of it, or if he was, you know, if you tried to sell it with a new neck, but was he just asking way too much for it?
I think it was asking he wouldn't go lower than like 700 or something for it. So yeah, he
Where
was
the
asking
cracks
some
in that,
ridiculous
yeah.
prices for some of these guitars. But
Because if
I
the
mean,
neck's
Gotcha.
cracked, that means there's other problems with it. It's beat up. It's yeah.
right, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
I've played
Gotcha. Yeah.
159 Les Paul in my life. It was a genuine 1959 Les Paul, and these go for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Mhm.
And I walk into a local music store down the road a year or two ago and put it hanging there. If you
Well,
don't have this behind glass, why do you only want $5,000 for it? Like this thing, it had there at least 3 different obvious. There were shims in the neck, right here and here,
yeah.
big ones to hold the headstock back on. You can see cracks down through here.
Oh
And
no.
this dude, he was a local guy. He played out in probably every band that was around here, and that was his number one. And that guitar was so beat to hell. It was hanging on by its last legs. So,
Oh
and they wanted I think they ended up selling it for about $5,000, but it
wow.
wasn't it didn't have the sound or the feel that you would, the clouds are supposed to open up and angels are supposed to sing.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
Trogley got a hold of it, is what I'm guessing.
You run into counterfeit
Yeah.
guitars much?
Oh, dude,
Oh,
I see
couple.
I see videos of people who like make Les Pauls out of plywood, and you can like barely tell the difference. Like, there's a lot of people that do like rip-offs and knockoffs and stuff like that, and sell them to people who don't know as the legit thing.
Right.
But I
Yeah,
think
here's
there
one.
was a video of some guy who made it like a Les Paul out of like fucking plywood, and he had a real Les Paul, and like he played it on stream. He tried to show people, ask people to play both and see if they could figure out which one was which, and a lot of people couldn't tell the difference.
Unfortunately, there's a lot behind that name on the headstock. People really put a lot of stake into what's written on there, or embossed in there, or carved in there.
Isn't that the only part of the guitar that you can, or that you can, what's it called, trademark, or what do you call it, copyright? Well, I mean YouTube terms. Like you can copy.
there's a
body,
lot of
but you can't
things.
copy the headstock. I think I might be wrong.
Gibson's been
yeah,
kind of successful in both recently, sadly.
I mean,
if you notice, like a lot of the knockoff Les Pauls, I got one around here.
I got a knockoff 335, and this is from a guy I get them from in the United States. And you notice the headstock is exactly the same as the Gibson, but there's no markings. Oh man, there's a lot of dust on this, but there's no Gibson emblem on it or any of that stuff. But you can easily go and get one and put it on there.
I think patent was the word I was looking for. That's the only part of the guitar you can patent. I think. I might be wrong. Somebody might have told me wrong.
I'm not
Well,
sure.
Gibson's recently successfully sued Dean and a couple others. But they're going goofy on it. Okay, here we go. Let's go and make.
Yeah, they went crazy. They went crazy on Dean, and the Dean Z, their version of the Explorer, is kind of like the Explorer. And the V, I had a Dean V78 for a little while, and it was massive, and rounded points instead of coming to a sharp point. But you could just look and you could tell you could tell the difference.
Yeah.
You knew it wasn't a Gibby. So, and this isn't a Gibson, but it's an Epiphone, and this one I will put up against any Gibson, anytime,
Wow.
anywhere, anytime. I have a couple times and it's knocked them out of the water. This is a Chinese-made Firefly that I've modded, but you can see the subtle variances in the horn.
Yep. Yeah, the horn. They have to change up the horn.
Yeah, the knobs are different. They're in see Epiphones and Gibson straight up and down symmetry. These are off that way.
Yeah.
They're just binding, different thickness in the binding. Headstock, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they're kind of
definitely.
trying, but that's more recognizable.
Yeah.
Booger is dusty. Yeah, play it more.
Oh,
and yeah, you had
absolutely.
mentioned having to give the news twice. I've had to tell people one was a Gibson and the other one was a Gretsch.
Oh, the Gretsch makes some great stuff.
Malcolm Young Gretsch, and
Oh,
for
wow.
a little bit I thought I had the real thing. Doing a setup and restring and setup and cleaning up. I plugged it in and I sounded like Malcolm. And,
Oh, wow.
But it was a fake. It was a good one.
You want to know the thing that I always end up seeing? You know, everybody goes and is like, you know, tell me if this is a fake Gibson or a real one, and everybody's able to see things in the headstock that I don't see. I don't see it there. I don't see a difference in the real ones and the fake ones, but everybody else is able to point these up. But there's one thing that they never mention that is like, that's where I would always look, is in the knobs. With the Gibsons, you have the little pointer that comes out to show you where your toggle's at. You know, is it on 4? Is it on 5? You know, and all that stuff. The fakes do not have that. And it's like, well, that should be the thing to look at, I would think.
Not all Gibsons come with that indicator.
Oh, they
either.
don't.
No,
they don't. Okay. I guess it's just mine then. Yeah. But we got a couple of things in the question.
You got a real slash, right?
Yeah, I got a real one, and I had a fake one as well. I gave the fake one to my dad. Yep. Sylvia says,
where'd you get the fake one from?
I got it from I tried 2 times to order from AliExpress and DHgate, and both times they were seized by customs. Both times. So I decided to go a different route and see if anybody was selling one in the United States, and I would pay a premium to have them ship it. So I paid $400 to get the fake one from a guy who had one in Virginia to have it shipped over here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's
what I ended up doing. It was, you know, I loved playing that guitar, but one of the problems I've always had with the fakes is there is always some bad soldering that is done, and I get the crackling and all that stuff, you know. And so, yeah. Sylvia's telling us Kenny Wayne Shepherd has some badass pedals. Yeah, he likes the Octavia and the fuzz that work really well together, I think. You guys may know this. Been liking Wes Borland. What does he play? I think that's up you guys' alley right there.
Wes Borland plays just about everything.
Yeah.
So, just about everything.
Well, yeah, I know he used a custom Ibanez 4-string guitar on the song
Really?
Nookie. That's why that the intro to Nookie, there's like boom, boom, the intro is like sounds so weird and it's so hard to replicate on a regular guitar because it's some 4-string custom guitar that he got.
Huh.
But yeah, he also uses a PRS Custom 24 and a Yamaha, and he used to use Ibanez RG7, the 7-string.
I saw a video of him a while back where he was selling a lot of his gear. And it's interesting. He had stuff from, stuff that you wouldn't expect him to be using were things that he used.
Yeah, he uses a Roland jazz chorus amp on a lot of stuff for Limp
Yeah.
Bizkit, which is
Yeah.
kind of weird.
He had a Kramer. Don't quote me on the name, but I think it may be a Night Swan. It was an X-shaped guitar. It was huge.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm looking through his
kind of
whole.
like the Explorer, but instead of the flat horn up here, there's another jutting out. And it was an older one. It was an American, and I didn't realize how much. It was just a shell too. There were no pickups, no parts. It was just wood and frets. And he got over $3,000 for that.
The guitar that he uses in a lot of the music videos is a Charvel San Dimas. Apparently.
Oh, the San Diego, the Super Strat. Those are great.
Yeah.
They're great guitars.
Scott, you've mentioned the Sam Demases before, haven't you?
No, that's out of my
Oh,
league. I'm pretty much a $700 guitar guy. I never really had none of these good hot rods you're talking about. I never really
Well, I
had
think
that.
the Stan Demases, I thought they were somewhere around the budget level. Are they not?
I'm also in a limited area. We got a couple of guitar places you can go here, and whatever they deal in, that's what you get. Unless you want to travel or go for it somewhere.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with that. When over here, we had a place called the Music Center that
Pawn
had
shops.
There's pawn shops as well. But if you went to get a new one, you would have a choice between Fender, Squire, Ibanez, and up on the top to where you couldn't touch them were the Gibsons.
Well, I mean, you could actually order guitars from like Sweetwater or like Musician's Friend.
Yeah.
Like order them and just play them and then just fucking return them if you don't like them, and you'll get all your money back.
Well, I just happen to like Ibanez, and there's a place that sells Ibanez here, and you can usually get a decent one that plays pretty good. And so I'll usually a mid-level Ibanez is what I usually play.
Yeah,
I saw you had your hands on one. What have you got? I love Ibanez's.
Oh. One like Joe Satriani either. Oh, I'm on my strap.
A little thin line. Sweet.
Nice. Yeah, see that was a much nicer Ibanez than the one I had. That was my first electric. Had the old RX series.
I don't know why. I don't like change either once I get used to something, but RG is what I was wanting. I like RGs and those thin wizard necks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a couple RGs, and they're great. Actually, just got one that came over from Norway.
Oh, really?
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no. I was just going to ask you, what is it that you're stringing up over there?
Oh, this is the PV. It's an American PV. This was made in Meridian, Mississippi. I don't have a date on it yet because they're so screwed up with their serial numbers over there. But this actually belongs to a client. I promised them I'd have it done today. So I actually put it had all rail pickups in it, and I put and it came stock with the rail pickups, which they weren't too bad. They were kind of muddy, so a little dark. But this is a DiMarzio PAF Joe. Okay. Is the name of the pickup. I've never heard it before, so I just installed it. So
yeah, have you ever heard of the DiMarzio?
It's really creepy too because it's got this X what?
Oh, I was gonna say the DiMarzio X2N. You ever played one of those or heard of that?
That's the deactivator, right? That's what it's normally called.
Yeah, I guess.
I think so.
Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. It's also got the DiMarzio Air Norton in it. This is a RG 565. It's got the reverse headstock. This is the one
Oh,
that came from
yeah.
Norway. As you can see, it's red. Yeah, red fret markers too.
Yeah, that's cool. like
Really cool guitar. They only made it for 1 year. But those X2Ns I think you're talking about are the deactivators. And
Yeah, they're like really, really high gain. Like
yeah, they're out of control. They're great. And that's
yeah,
what that's got. Oh. Yeah, they're phenomenal. I'm
I
a
want to.
big Marzios.
I want to combine one of those with my EMG 81 and just have one active pickup and then that one, and they're both like lead pickups, so I just won't have a. I don't know where I should put each one on the bridge position or the neck, but
I always wondered what an 81 would sound like in the neck.
yeah, me too. I actually might do that at some point because
Have you guys
everything's
found yourselves that with age kind of going and playing a little bit more on the neck than you used to whenever you were
Hell no.
younger? I remember for me it was always in the bridge, and now I'm constantly going to that neck position.
depends what I'm playing. Like if I'm playing like if I want to get like a slash kind of lead tone, I'm always gonna definitely use the neck pickup. Like but for like bluesy stuff, like even if I'm playing like some Jimi Hendrix or like Stevie Ray Vaughan stuff, I'll use the neck pickup because I like that fat, thicker
Yeah.
blues sound. So yeah, I do. I have been using it. Yeah, when I was younger, actually, yeah, I really barely ever did use it because I just wanted that high end, like trebly, mid range sound. But now I use it much more.
Gotcha. What about you there, Scott?
Yeah, I do just whenever I'm just noodling around or something, and just. But I don't do it. I don't experiment often enough. I get in one gear and I just tunnel vision. So all the
Yeah,
knobs.
yeah,
I don't take advantage of all my knobs.
yeah. I mean, I
There's
I have
supposed to
like
be all the way.
I have a present like a brilliance knob on my one of my Schecters. I can barely like tell the difference when I have it up all the way or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I might not be wired very well or something, but I wish I could get more out of that. I gotta experiment with that and see what I can do with that. Because that would be cool if I could get that to like actually be noticeably changing. Like just give me some like extra high end or just more brilliance and
Just to get it to sparkle a little bit or brighten up.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
see,
when
I'll
it's
tell you, I know that Joey doesn't like Gibsons, but the thing with my Slash November Burst Les Paul, that thing that thing changes so much when I go and I use the volume and tone knobs. It's like I can get any type of sound that I'm looking for. And the same is true with my SE Silver Sky as well. Some of my other ones though, it's like no, they really don't.
No, you said that. That might be why I developed my bad habit of not messing my knobs. So that my first guitar is same thing. When I twist my knobs and listen, you sometimes you just barely hear a couple of different tones in it. It wasn't really worth messing with much. But the one I got now, there's all kinds of things I hear that I can. But I just don't take advantage of it after years of not doing it.
I
Yeah.
actually learned something new that I didn't know about. I was watching the Rick Beato did like a really long, really great interview with Kirk Hammett recently, and he was talking about how he could never get why he likes digital like fractal audio or like Axe effects so much more than just regular amps now because he said like he would notice or he was told by his guitar tech that when you when you play an amp at one show then you put it in the van and it changes temperature and everything like the bias changes on the amp and everything and all this stuff changes like just really small things but and then you even if you have all the same settings and you bring it to the next show it's like he said it would always sound
Sounds
different. You always have to
completely
tweak things and even just the amp getting banged around, moving around and stuff changes the bias in the amp and certain things like that. The speaker and stuff. It's a little too over my head technically, but I don't know. Maybe
I never thought about that, but that does make a lot of sense. And you got more and more players now going fully digitally, and it might not just be because of uh the convenience of being able to carry something like this and saying I got my whole rig right here.
Yeah,
It
because
might also be because of things like that as well.
yeah, because basically on a the digital thing, you just have your settings and you go to the next club, and they're not gonna the thing's gonna sound exactly the same. Whereas with an amp, if it's getting banged around in the van or even just temperature changes constantly, and then the venue is gonna have different acoustics and everything. Yeah, that's why a lot of people are moving to digital, because you spend so much less time tweaking amps and doing sound checks and stuff. So
Yeah, you
No,
just
yeah.
in
that's
and
one
out
benefit.
one time.
Yeah.
And Matt's telling us that he's basically Marty McFly over here. He said,
It's a blues riff.
let's do something different.
Watch me
Yeah, blues
for
riff.
Mr. Frankie.
Watch me for the changes. Temperature changes a lot of things on guitar. Yeah, and so you're getting things being done now that kind of buck up against those things as well, like roasted maples becoming a big thing because the wood won't expand and contract as much. It still will a little bit, but not as much. But then you got the carbon fiber guitars now that make it so you never have to adjust a truss rod or anything.
They don't move. This pig here, every time it rains, even just a little bit, anytime the humidity changes, it's a Squire Starcaster, the neck moves. It warps a little bit. So I got to adjust it every single time. Last night, a little storm went through, barely rained, but yeah, it's a
Wow. Like I see people like with the guy from the band the Human Abstract, who's a really great guitar player, classical guitar player, but he has like a whole like room of acoustic guitars, and they're just like in this glass fucking room, and it's all like temperature controlled and everything. So like his guitars are always in the same temperature, like 24/7, unless he takes them out. So
Oh yeah,
that's like the only way you can really avoid that stuff, is to have a temperature controlled room where you put all your stuff.
yeah. And the thing is, I was getting ready to ask Scott, him having his gear right there beside that window.
Yeah, I
If
was just
that
sitting there
has
thinking
been a
that.
problem. Yeah, because I saw him just kind of go, oh crap.
Yeah, I was eyeballing. I'm starting to put it together.
That's all right. As
Have
long
you
as
had
fit... Sorry, go ahead.
have you had to adjust your truss rod pretty often because of those type of things?
I wouldn't say often, but some the unexplainable times. Where I could it'd be go for a long time and not have to, and then all of a sudden, and it was probably because of the weather. I just didn't realize it.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
now you know.
I definitely notice. My apartment gets colder. If I leave a guitar, the tuning will definitely. I don't know about the neck warping that much, but maybe I just don't notice it. But yeah, when I put my guitars away, I try to just keep them. I don't have a case for my third electric, so I just literally just wrap it in blankets and towels and shit.
Oh,
So that it
really?
doesn't, to prevent any humidity or cold or anything. And it
I've
seems
got
to
two or
work.
three I got 2 or 3 of them wrapped up in blankets. I got like 10 guitars. But I just play the one, but they're hanging on the walls and stuff. And there's no telling what they sound like now. I don't play them. They've been hanging on the wall for a year.
Yeah, see mine hang on the wall as well. And one of the things I've been noticing is with my Gibson, like right over there where it hangs on there, I'm starting to it feels different underneath there where it's been hanging, and I'm sitting there going, maybe I need to keep that in the case.
Yeah. Well, I know
Just
hanging the
mine.
guitar is better than. I know hanging the guitar is supposedly like not too bad for the neck. Like it's better than leaning it against something.
There was
Yeah,
a
you
I got
test
really
it in
done
the
with
case
that.
hanging.
Yeah, you really shouldn't
Did you
lean.
see the test that Guitar Max did with that?
No.
Apparently that's a big myth, because what he did is he ended up getting a Chipson, a cheap Chinese copy of a Gibson, He's like, I don't care if I break one, it'll be this. So what he decided to do, he's like, well, first we're gonna go and put weights on the neck. See if the neck is really this fragile that you shouldn't be propping it up against something and all that stuff. So he goes and puts 20 pounds on there. It's like it's not really doing much with the neck. Puts 30 pounds on there. Then puts 100 pounds of weights on there. And it doesn't adjust the neck at all. So then he decides, okay, I did not expect this. I expected it to warp or to break or something. He goes and sits on. He goes and says, I weigh 185 pounds. He goes and sits on. Then he goes and takes 50 pounds of weights while he's sitting on the neck, lifting his legs up. And he's like, yeah, your guitar is not that fragile.
Yeah, I guess the
Proof
trust
positive because that one
rod.
just fell.
Say what?
I said proof positive because this one just fell. No, that's all right.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Your
I've
string tension. Oh, go ahead, Scott. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, like, I've knocked over my guitars a couple times, and I always panic and freak out, like my child just fucking fell out a window. But
I've
yeah,
gotten dents, and that's about it.
yeah, I've
Ah!
noticed they're pretty solid these days. But you know, sometimes just if it falls the wrong way, the one thing I'm terrified of is cracking it right here. Like just if it falls and the headstock hits something and the guy gonna crack here, then that's what I'm most afraid of. Anything else you can probably fix and get by, but those
You don't gotta
cracks
worry
at the
about the whole lot with Epiphones. That was a PRS you just had, right?
it's a Schecter, but same kind of looking headstock, yeah.
No, it fooled me. They're not. Well, and also you see this one, the break angle isn't.
Right.
Dude, I'm doing it backwards here, so I'm fucking up. But yeah, Rabbi, get your Gibson.
That's it. I see what you're saying.
Let me get another one that kind of contradicts that break.
An Epiphone, they'll have it cocked back just a little bit.
Right,
But
right.
Gibsons are just wet. And when they fall, everything hits.
I've seen,
there.
yeah. That's funny because I've seen the most I've seen
look at that.
cracked are Gibson like that. I've actually found just heads by themselves, and I take the tuners off of them.
Those retards have been making guitars for 200 years. Won't fix the freaking break angle. Move it up, stupid. Move it up.
Yep, and then you got other ones, and this one right here's a Latitude Lark, and it's about the same break angle as a Fender.
Yeah.
A big difference.
Oh yeah, that one's just
That's ridiculous. There's no. It was proven 60 years ago that's a design flaw, and Gibson's like, it's a really shitty idea, and we're sticking with it.
Well, it makes their guitars unique, I guess.
Is it what's the purpose in the far? What is it supposed to keep it in tune better or something?
I don't.
Not the G string.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the theory was behind it, or if it was an aesthetic decision.
I mean, the Les Paul was designed like in the 20s or something, right? Or when was it designed?
I don't think it was quite that far back.
50s,
early
40s.
50s.
So yeah, they probably just.
It was on paper.
Yeah, they probably didn't know that was a design flaw at the time, and they just figure that this is the guitar. Take it or leave it.
I wonder what it looked like on their violins if they copied the violin, because they started out as a violin company. Wonder if they took the same design as the violins in the headstock and said, "Yeah, this will work." When you got something that's 2 or 3 pounds, it's different from something that is probably one of the heaviest guitars around, which this one's like 12 pounds right here, and most of your guitars are going to be like 6 or 7.
That thing's 12 pounds.
Yeah, I got the heaviest one that they had on Sweetwater.
That's a beast.
Yeah,
when I
like
young,
it though.
When I was young, them weights of a guitar didn't mean nothing to me, but now they do. My back kills me, man. I gotta have a light guitar now.
I hear people saying they love the heavy Les Pauls because, like, when you're standing, like, you don't even have to really push to bend the string. You could just use the weight of the guitar and just like push the guitar down.
That is true because I got 11s on this thing. So
Oh my god.
Oh,
What are you in
yeah,
drop
yeah,
A?
I like no E standard, and I tend to go
Your
with
standard playing
heavy gauge
11?
strings.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, your strings don't even.
You could probably tune that thing to like drop B, and it would sound pretty dope. It's fucking heavy.
I find myself messing up less with heavier strings. It kind of controls me more, you know. That's just me, and I'm not a very muscular guy by any stretch of the imagination. So, so to me, it just works. Thin strings, I found myself messing up a lot more and having a hard time controlling the guitar.
Yeah, I just stick with 10s. I started off with 9s, and then I heard
Yeah, same
I tried 8s because I heard Yngwie Malmsteen used 8s once, and then they were just way too thin. So I just stick with 10s.
The thing I will say though is that your strings do not change your tone. There's some people that think they do. If I put 8s on that thing, it would sound exactly the same.
Yeah, like I mean,
you with the lower register strings, and the lower tunings. So you're just in E standard.
Yeah.
So you get you
Yeah.
get a bit more chunk.
Yeah, it'll probably be a little slightly different if I'm doing heavy gain and
So
yeah, tuning down.
yeah. I keep forgetting we're two like polar opposite guitarists. So.
Exactly.
So, and Alvalanker, I can't remember the artist who it was, but you put out a video last week from on Rumble, right? Who was it you did a cover?
Yeah, I did. I've been putting out a lot of videos. Let me see which one that was.
Because it was badass. I was like, oh, the kid can play. All right.
Oh yeah, he's really good.
Oh, that
Scott
was the
can really play too. Scott is incredible.
That was the Chuck Schuldiner.
Okay, the
song.
death. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually an unreleased, or it is released technically, but it's a demo that they never finished. But yeah, that is a fucking sick, really fast, complex death metal song.
Here's where it breaks in the angle.
But yeah, 10s for that kind of music. That's why I use 10s, because like you could fucking just play fucking as hard as you want on those, and they won't break. And I use elixirs too, and elixirs last forever until they break.
Oh wow.
So, yeah.
You play any nylon strings?
No,
I got a nylon string classical guitar up here, but I inherited it, and I don't ever play it.
Yeah, those are
the last acoustic I have, I gave away. So.
But the nylon strings are good for practicing with finger picking. That's a good. I saw you had that bag, Scott, where you have those. You actually have those finger picking picks, things that you put on your fingers for finger picking.
Mm-hmm.
You should try that and play the nylon with those.
I have never owned a nylon string in my life, but I got to say, one of the things is my YouTube monetization has done very well this month, and I'm thinking about rewarding myself, possibly, with this. This is the
is that one of those ukuleles?
No, it's the Tim Henson signature nylon acoustic electric. It's got Fishman Fluence pickups in it. Tim Henson from Polyphia.
Yeah, I think he's.
Those dudes are on a whole other level.
Yeah,
they've reinvented those guys, and I'm kind of ignorant to the genre, but it's Polyphia.
I am too.
There's a couple of others. Who's the girl? Yeah. Asian girl.
Oh,
and she is phenomenal.
I know you're talking about. I forget her name.
Something wrong. No.
Is she in the band Bandmaid? Is that that? Have you heard of them?
No.
Oh, they're like the Beatles, the Japanese. They're an all-girl band, but they're like the new like Japanese Beatles kind of. They're like heavy hard rock, and they can play, man. They're these tiny little adorable Asian girls, and they can fucking shred.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh, that's cool.
Scott, what is
Oh, at least
that?
you did
That's
it
a
right.
nylon, obviously.
Wow, it's pretty. You
What's
can't-
the signature on that?
This was my dad, so I don't know much about it. I can't read that name. It's a Godwin or something like that.
Godin?
Have you ever seen
Godin?
Golden.
Oh,
And on the
yeah,
back
I've
it
heard of
says on the
You got
back
you
it
a
says
nice.
on the back it says Multac Grand Concert Duet. I don't know. I can't get it.
Man, you
Sylvia,
have kept that in great.
real quick. Size 13. 13s used. Mostly.
Man, you say your dad gave you that, dude? That is.
He died. He
amazing
died, and I
shape.
inherited it.
Yeah, you have kept that in amazing shape.
It's
I
badass.
mean, that looks brand new.
I don't play it at all. Yeah, it's brand new.
Yeah, it's
Does
not
it
like
have
your
a
But it
pickup
has
in it?
nylon strings. It plays nylon string, or it has nylon strings, and I never played one. And I was thinking, I wonder how long they stayed in tune. It just feels like fishing string.
Yeah, yeah, they feel a lot different. That is crazy.
I've never played.
Probably, if
nothing
you get a good set of nylons on there, once you get them stretched out and whatnot, which it takes a lot longer with nylons, of course. But once you get them stretched out, they never go out of tune.
really.
And you can
Oh,
just
wow.
wipe them down, and they're good to go again. So,
Maybe that's why a lot of those math rock guys go and use the nylon strings. Sylvia wanted to know what size string did Stevie Ray Vaughan use? He used 13s for a very long time, but then before he died, he realized that his tone wasn't necessarily from his strings. He went down to 10s the last like year or so of his life.
pussy.
No, 10s do feel pretty good at times.
No, that's how I play her 10s.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, he had big friggin' meaty hands. Steve Ray Vaughan.
Yeah. Same with Alvalanker. I played 9s for the longest time, and then now I'm down to 10s. So all I play are Ernie balls.
Yeah, that's what I mostly. That's all my dad would buy me when I was younger. Just Ernie ball strings.
Yeah.
That's what he
You get the
plays.
paradigms and the M steels are really good.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that, guys. We got a super chat here from Mr. David Chandler. He said, "Sup,
Thanks,
fellas, Scoot." And so I'm gonna have to do the Kevin Brennan thing, because I told you guys whenever you guys are on, we got a little bit of a deal that we end up doing and making sure that you guys get a little bit of a cut there. So I had to do the Kevin Brennan thing, and however, my phone is not pink. It doesn't have a pink case. So thank you there, David. That is super cool of you.
You're
there,
not a
brother.
piazza.
Thank you,
I'm not
David.
a piazza. I'm not a piazza. So make sure I get you guys' information to send you guys a couple of shekels. I'll probably be able to do it on the 21st when YouTube pays out.
Sure.
He says, Scott, not Scoot. So don't scoot, Scott.
Right on. How about if I scamper?
You can scamper.
Okay.
We're going to call you Scamp from now on. There you go, Scamp.
What the hell? Oh, that's a BC Rich.
Oh, let's see. Let's go and give.
Every
him
time you get him
big screen.
a super chat, you gotta give him the dime squeal.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I can't wait till I can do that.
Wow.
Instead of some
So what do you?
fruity ass bell. There we go. Get one of those.
Are you playing like a harmonic when you do that, and then to get that sound?
Yeah,
Like a-
yeah. It's just the third fret harmonic.
Right. Okay.
It's the dime bag move, and he of course does it
Yeah,
much better
yeah,
than I. But you dump the bar all the way down. You flick the string.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Oh.
Have you ever seen Eddie doing the elephant noise on his?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did a video showing how to do that once.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Yeah, the way he did it was I saw him like hit like 3 different notes and or he was using 2 strings I think to do it.
Yeah, what you want to do is, let's see. What what happened here? I don't think Joey has any sound.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
can't
don't hear him.
can't really hear you. You gotta crank that shit up.
I turned it down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
I thought something goofy was going on there.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Yeah,
No, I just wanted to get the squeal for the super chair.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, if I had one of those Floyd, I'd be doing that fucking all day. Just
Oh yeah.
That's what it's very
Yeah,
common.
the whole
Oh,
Eddie
go
Van
ahead.
Halen thing. I'll show you guys how to do that one. I'm not plugged in at the moment, but what you want to do is first of all have your volume all the way down. You're gonna
Right.
want a Floyd Rose, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, I saw. That's right. I
But
saw.
right over here on the D string, you want to do the harmonic on the 5th, the harmonic on the 7th, but you want to have you want the Floyd all the way down when you do it. You want to do the which kind of makes it a little tricky. You want to do the harmonic there, and then on the B string, the 12th.
Right.
And then you turn your volume up and then you come up. And
Yep.
that's what does it.
That's exactly what I saw him do in the video. He does 3 plays 3. I see him play 3 harmonics, the 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, he turns the volume up and does the squeal.
Looks like Joey's got it.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's awkward.
You know what
That's
I could
awkward.
never do? I could never do the Zach Wild harmonic on the 3rd fret. I bet you Joey's got that down.
Yeah.
You find it on this one.
I tried to see if I can get it to come through better by muting everybody, and that didn't seem to help. But
I use a lot of pick harmonics. That's what I call them.
yeah, I used to as well. Nice.
Cool.
Oh, look at that. Here's David is such a good guy. Look at this, guys. Just gifted 50 memberships.
Holy
crap.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be getting some Christmas money.
What a,
So let me go do the Kevin Brennan thing. Hold on. You know, an idiot me. I'm sitting over here going, you know what? I could probably just take a screenshot of the start over here. I don't even have to do the Kevin Brennan thing.
You want me to take my shirt off or something, Dave?
Oh, you'll get something started. You'll go get something started.
I mean, it's hard when you're throwing that much money around.
You gotta. David Chandler.
I'm kind of afraid of what Scott was insinuating there. Do
That
that
was my-
again, Scott. See, you guys see. Tell me what Scott was doing here.
What? I'm just
Oh.
like,
Yeah.
Taylor knows.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's like prom night all over again. Oh bueno.
Let's see. Sean Riggle, I haven't heard this. He says, I read some weird story about Wolfgang asking Eddie to play the Power Rangers song when he was a kid. Eddie figured it out, but later the composer met the composer and learned it was written on a keyboard.
okay, yeah,
I've never heard that.
I watched the yeah, I remember that song.
My little brother used to love
not
that, you know. So yeah, Scott's
It's not
milking a
the-
cow.
in the
That's
same-
the PG version. Yeah. He's
Oh, I
milking
see.
a cow.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Milking the cow.
Yeah.
The cow into your, right into your mouth.
You're right there. Yeah. Two great big cocoa skinned cows.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is
yeah, learning the
That-
Power Rangers theme,
Six letters.
not too far out of the wheelhouse. My daughter has she's got a little mini like 6-string guitar, and she's got a ukulele that I gave her, and yeah, that's what you get out of the cow. I actually sat down and I've never picked up a ukulele in my life, but there's a little cartoon called Peg Plus Cat,
Mhm.
and I learned the entire intro to that cartoon for her. So when you start
That
out
was
playing
the-
the first couple notes of it, her head whips around. She's like, no way.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. It looks like Alvalanker, you just inspired him. He just strapped up. Did you see that?
Yeah, I was gonna. Well, I wanted to play something for Mr. Chandler for his, since he's so
Yeah,
generous.
absolutely. Let's go ahead and give you the big screen there.
Sure. All right, I'm gonna have to mute this and turn on my speakers.
Look at, oh, there he goes. Now, I guess this means I got to strap in now, too.
Here we go, bravo.
Because all these guys
don't
are
know.
so much better than I am.
I don't know how to hook in you like you did. How you do that?
What did I
I
do?
think he's just using his mic.
That
Oh,
wasn't
yeah,
just your mic, was it?
That was just my webcam mic. Yeah. I
Oh.
got my webcam mic right on. This is my on top of my computer speakers here. Well, they're kind of not computer speakers. They're Boston monitors. They're actually pretty good speakers, but
Ah. Let me pull up my McRocklin suite here. Make
yeah,
sure
that's
I
what
got
I was
that.
using.
Oh, is it?
I was using the Sean W. Burning Hands.
Sean W. Burning Hands? Is
Yeah.
Sean the
I've no,
okay, I'll have to find
I
that
got
one.
one of them. I got one of them spider amps that's got an audio interface or whatever you call it built into it.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's.
So you're able
I
to
think
choose.
I think I have the same. I have this. I had the same spider amp
I know.
that you're talking about.
I noticed that when I plug it into this, I can the name of this amp pops up, and if I choose it, but I can't figure out how to. Everybody says I can't control the volume on it for some reason. It's too loud. But I only tried it once. I never went back. I never got back to it.
Oh yeah, those fucking. What is it? 212 or 112? The spider amp. I mean.
This one here, I got.
The spider amp I have is 212s. I gotta look up what the hell.
Yeah, that's a bigger one than mine.
Yeah, there should be a Line 6 should have a program for you to download for that.
Yeah. I'm computer stupid, though. I don't know how to do nothing.
It's just that's one thing I've been messing around a lot with lately are the modelers. And I've been having a lot of fun with them. I just got one from Audio Assault. It's called the Reamp 2. And
Yeah.
it's got like 50 different heads in there. One of them is the Driftwood Purple Nightmare. One of the most ungodly beasts.
Oh, V amp too. You said.
See how his sounds
Reamp.
fading out. See how his sounds fading
From
out.
Audio Assault.
Yeah, I know you.
I think you got to turn it up, Rabbi.
That's what mine does too. Whenever I play, that's what I was talking about. I can't get it to. I don't know if it's called audio ducking or what.
That sounds pretty clear.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
You guys
Nice.
are a lot better at this than I am.
That's kick ass.
Chris, what'd you say you're using the McRocklin as well?
Yep.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yep. The preset I was using in that one was the let's see. Let me go back to it here. Running with the Devil.
Yep. Yeah. There's a bunch of Eddie Van Halen presets on there. There's one that's there's the Running with the Devil one. There's one that has Eddie's name in it, or it just says Eddie. There's a bunch of typo negative tones in here too, which are awesome.
And you know, one of the things I was wanting to give this plug-in to Bobby P, back when he was alive, I was going to get him an audio interface and all that stuff. There's like 3 Avenged Sevenfold ones that were added to it after he had passed away.
Yeah, I've seen those on here. Somebody asked me to cover Avenged Sevenfold, so I forgot.
Unholy Confessions, Andrew. Unholy Confessions, Andrew asked you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you. I only liked one Avenged. I bought one Avenged Sevenfold album, the one that came out in 2005.
Same here. Critical Acclaim was the song I liked.
Yeah, I don't remember any of the song titles, but I remember I listened to that album in my car like a lot that summer. That was
Yeah. Sean was asking about the audio going in and out. The way that I corrected that is I turned off my echo cancellation and all that, and that seems to help. That's one of the things. This thing is StreamYard and EVMux or any of the streaming things are definitely not good for trying to play music and talk at the same time.
Mine fades out so bad that whenever I listen back to it, I don't even want to play no more like this because it's terrible.
the thing
But I
is
know that.
your
But
microphones.
I know there's a way to play it through and eliminate all that. You guys, you guys know Steve Stein off of this YouTube guitar teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
He plays live. I've talked to him live all the time, and he plays live. Sounds great.
yeah.
And, I just don't know how to do it.
I know I did. It took me months and months to figure out how to do it, but I can help you figure it out. If we'll DM and talk about it. But yeah,
Joey's got a different guitar every 5 minutes here.
Yeah,
He's
Oh,
Emily,
wow, nice.
you gotta walk me. You've got to walk me through it too as well, because just a little while ago, like 2 days ago, I was talking with Chris, and I was like, "Yeah, I got my mic set up. I got it set up so I can play. All good to go." And I was like 10 minutes late coming in because nothing fucking worked.
Oh gosh.
It was working
Well, you
perfect
know,
the other day in StreamYard.
Here's what I think the trick is, okay? Because I know I went through this one time with Tony a couple of years ago. Like, start playing, and I'm going to adjust the mic settings here. Go ahead and start playing.
I don't hear nothing at all now.
Yeah, hold on. Wonder why that is.
To me, I thought it always sounded single notes slowly kind of sounds all right, but if you play chords or something, it starts. That's when I fade out or whatever
I
it's
think
doing.
I think the microphone that you have, Scott, might have a built-in noise canceller or some kind of noise gate on it.
Maybe.
There might
That
be a
might be-
switch on that or something on that you can turn it off, but some of them just have them built in that you can't even fucking because that's not meant for miking amps. That's an audio broadcaster amp for a mic for talking into.
Yeah.
But if you had like an
Well,
SM57,
the way I was hooking it up though is I was hooking one end to the back of this spider amp because it's got an audio interface
right.
in it or whatever you call it. And then
Mhm.
whenever I plug this into the computer and then up on the mic, the spider amp shows up and but
but
then I can't talk.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I have to do too. I have to turn my. That's why I have to go under there. I have to turn my stereo on.
There's something that Stormy could help you with at some point. That is something called what is it called? On Windows, it's called Stereo Mix. That'll allow you to do that. What I have to do is I have to rely on a program called Loopback because Macs don't have that option.
Or if you want
No,
to play direct, I mean, I don't know. See, with StreamYard, you don't have you only have the option of using one audio input.
Well,
But
see, with Loopback, what it does is it goes and you put all the things in. You combine what audio sources you want, and I'll just bring it up on here so you guys can see it. So you guys can see what I'm talking about here.
I watched a few YouTube videos on this that because I'm dumb about all this stuff. They end up losing me. I don't know what
Yeah.
they're talking about.
See, this is the option that I have. Like, I have the things that are going to be combined into one audio source right here. Like, everything that I want to be combined. And so, like, over here, when I go into StreamYard, I set my thing as loopback audio, which is this one. And then I have other ones for different things as well that I use. And you choose everything you want audio from, and it creates a virtual thing. But with a PC, you have the option of doing stereo mix, which will combine all the sounds going into your computer. I forget how to do it. You may have to ask Stormy about it, but you can combine both of those together without any extra software or anything.
yeah, I'll ask her. But I'm actually gonna try to download this thing that you have right there. So,
Well, that
Loopback.
only works for Macs. It's a Mac
Oh,
program. Yeah.
all right, yeah, for Mac. I can do it on OBS, but I can't. It doesn't work on StreamYard. For when I do my YouTube, like the YouTube cover that Joey saw that you were talking about, I did that through OBS, just straight into my YouTube broadcast. But
That was like one of the videos I was watching. Man, I don't know nothing about no OBS or nothing, so it's like they're talking Chinese to me.
Yeah, and I understand that. I'm the same way with a lot of this stuff. I only learn this stuff when I have to, and everybody tells me it's easy, and for me, it's not.
yeah, there's a learning curve with all this stuff, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. But of course, they're always constantly updating software and changing it, so you always have to stay on top of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I said I got tipped over on or pulled over on the learning curve on the way in. Because I'm still trying to figure it out.
I thought computers was going to be a fad. I refused to learn them for the 10 years. And
It'll peter out soon. Just
I was
wait.
wrong.
Just wait.
They kind of already have. Many people are like, "How do I do this on my phone?" It's like, well, that's a phone. That's not a computer. It's not the same thing. But they're trying to make basically you to be able to use your tablet and your phones as computers. I will never go that route because there's certain things that those things can't do, and people don't understand that they can't do those things.
Yeah, my dad's all about the tablet thing. He uses that for all his stuff. I don't even know what he uses, but yeah, I showed him the McRockland thing, and he was like, "Oh, I've tried that already." Blah blah. blah. He's like, whatever. Shit. But he uses Mac stuff. He has a Mac iPad or whatever he uses, but he gets some amazing. He's into like making the guitar sound like a piano or shit like that, and he's just likes fooling around and shit.
Speaking of which, I got a thing for that.
Oh yeah, okay.
This is the
Yeah,
synth
let's.
9 pedal. I'm kind of bringing it back to pedals. Look at that. But this
Yeah,
over
I
here,
got-
you got 9 different things over here. You got the OBX, the Prophet 5, the Vibe Synth, the Mini Mood, the EHX Mini, the Solo Synth, Mood Bass. My favorite is the String Synth. I love that one. And the Poly 6. And then and the thing that's neat about this pedal is you got a dry signal and you got the effects signal. So you can run an acoustic or run a guitar sound at the same time that you're running the synthesizer sound. That's really neat.
I'm learning shit.
Yeah. Joey, how many guitars do you have? Sylvia wants to know.
I'm assuming he owns a guitar shop. This ain't personal collection, is it?
Yeah. So these are all mine. I do.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I am kind of in the business. Well, I'm an addict. So
Wow. I just assumed he was in a guitar store.
No, that's his house. That's his.
I live
Yeah,
here amongst the rubble. So.
my buddy
Just-
Tony,
it's-
who's been on the
this,
show.
This or not, but
Oh yeah, that's your work table.
no, it's there's two 412s. There's an old
Yeah.
Fender 412. There's a Mesa
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
5150. There's another 212 behind me. That's the wall of blast.
You
If
should
you
just
ever need
crank
to-
all those. Dude, you should just play through all those, and guarantee your mic will pick it up just fine. You won't even have to do anything.
He may not have a house left if he does that.
It's a pedal show, so the radial big shot, you can run 2 amplifiers at once off one guitar.
Oh,
And-
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, really cool. You can either run A or B or both of them at once. So
Can you
I
do
can
the same
run.
thing with like A-being pedals, and then run those into
Yeah,
the
sure.
same amp? Nice.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, it's got output A and B. So if you put something in between the amp, yeah.
So basically, every
Yep.
guitar gear reviewer needs to have one of those if they're going to be testing things out.
You should,
Up
because
against other
it allows you to switch from amp to amp. So like
Yeah.
I've got a Marshall 212 down here, and the EVH up above me. That's the one I use pretty much all the time. It's perfect amp. To be able to switch between those
Very nice.
easily.
Very nice.
And it's
Uh-oh.
great for comparisons, or when just fucking letting her rip. And because I love playing loud. I mean, extremely loud.
Yeah, me too.
Nice.
So
I
Alvalanker's
just
the
got
loud,
something here.
One of these is great to have. Just a splitter, regular
Oh, yeah.
quarter-inch splitter, and you could get away with you could plug a pedal that has two outputs. You could use two of these and probably use 4 amps. Like,
So could that get me by my when I plug in? I can only do my amp, and could that is there a splitter I could talk and play my guitar at the same time
yeah, there should be.
on this?
But your microphone, is that an XLR cable or is
Oh,
that
then the
USB?
microphone would pick up the amp or something. Oh no,
Yeah.
because the sound would go into this.
The thing to do, Scott, is next time Stormy comes over, see if she can figure out how to get stereo mix as your
Okay.
in your audio. That's something that is within the settings of Windows Audio
I've seen that.
that'll
yeah,
allow
yeah.
you to get all those sounds coming through the same source.
This is
I
another
remember I had to do
splitter.
that because I used to do Skype interviews to live radio with music coming off of like iTunes and all that stuff back when I used to have a Windows computer. But guys, go and check out Alvalanker's YouTube video.
Just subscribe to my channel and
Yeah,
check out my
subscribe to his
videos.
channel rather.
But these splitters are great to have. Like just one like this. This is a quote for quarter-inch, and then this is a quarter-inch into RCA. So this could go into you could use this for a stereo or anything that takes RCA cables.
Nice.
But yeah, these are awesome. I mean, they'll save you from having to buy like a friggin' box that splits it up for you. But yeah, Scott, I noticed you have a bunch of these. You should use these when you play your nylon acoustic.
Oh.
Yeah. I got. Like I said, I only played with it like 5 or 10 minutes, and I put on but then I just wanted to act like a cat, play with the Freddy Krueger fingers. But I'm not much of a finger picker though. I'm a very basic finger picker.
Yeah, that's one thing. After I've been playing almost 30 years, and I haven't practiced it number one, but I can't get the.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
A good song to practice finger picking is this Pink Floyd song "Hey You."
Yeah.
That's like
The beginning of Love Song by Tesla is where I got a little bit of finger picking in.
and it's good to when you finger pick. It's good to I learned this from my dad. It's good when most people play like this. It's good to turn your finger try to almost to a 90-degree angle.
I found myself finger picking more and more now.
Yeah, me too.
And when I was younger, the only two things I would ever do were like Clapton's "Tears in Heaven" and "More Than Words" by Extreme.
Yeah. Tears in Heaven's a great song. Yeah, that's wishing to hear.
The beginning of Love Song by Tesla. I learned how to finger pick that one, and just so I could do it, just so I could do something. and that's as far as I ever went with fingers.
Yeah, less of exercise for finger picking is just take your middle finger and your thumb.
I just make a couple of patterns and I assign each string a finger, or the thumb gets the bass notes and my fingers get
right, yeah.
But and then I make patterns out of it with some chords just to make fake people out like I'm doing something.
Yeah.
But I can't really do nothing real good.
Yeah, so as long as you practice just like doing that and then use the other fingers.
Yeah.
That's a good exercise.
I do the same thing that Scott does, use the thumb and
Dude, do you want to see some fucking wires? I got.
That was the only Tesla one I've ever learned.
I
And that
never
shit,
learned
I
any
still don't
Tesla.
play it up to speed.
Oh man, that
Have you guys ever
some of that Tesla.
did like a deep dive on
Say
Frank
what?
Hannon at all from Tesla?
Oh, yeah.
Tesla's one of my favorite bands.
Yeah,
Little Susie's
Frank
on the
Hannon.
up.
It
Say
was my
what?
first concert I ever went. A rock concert was Tesla.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, Frank
Yeah, I'm a
Hannon,
big
their
Tesla
guitar
fan.
player, he's off the hook.
Yeah, he's badass. I like him.
Highly underrated.
Underrated. Yeah. Yep. His name ain't as known as it should be.
Another guy who's like never really mentioned is Michael Anthony Badio, or
Oh yeah.
heard of him?
Yeah.
Yep.
I never hear
Yep.
anybody mention him.
The two-handed
Well,
dude.
Who's he?
He was pretty big in the 80s.
Yeah.
A lot of the times he'll be mentioned when he is mentioned. He'll be mentioned alongside of like people like Ricky Sarzo, and those type of guys.
Thank you,
just says-
Sylvia.
Yeah. Very cool.
I'll subscribe. I'll subscribe back. Everybody who subscribes to me, I always subscribe back. So.
Yeah. Did you guys ever hear of a 80s hair band called Nitro?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah,
I just played on one of our shows. I had him play some Nitro songs.
Yeah.
My friends hated me
Scott-
for playing it in school though. In the morning, that high pitched
it's
voice.
awesome.
Jim
It's
Galletti,
great.
I think was his name. I like
Oh,
it.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jim.
Michelangelo
playing guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
TJ
just recently
Racer?
saw an interview with Jim, the singer, and he can
Yeah.
still do that. He can still hit
Oh
that,
wow.
Yeah,
which is crazy. Yeah.
You know
he was
who
married
had
to
a,
Lita Ford.
you know who had a great voice?
Did he?
The singer from the band TNT.
He got the kids.
Mm-hmm. Summertime girls.
You ever listen to TNT, Joey?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, their guitar player. I forget his name, but he's unbelievable. He's really classic, like neoclassical. Like
It's oh come on, I know who it is. He's been part of the LA scene for come on. I
he's
know
still
who he
playing
is.
too. He plays
Yeah.
acoustic shows. He's still like pretty active.
I saw Autograph a few years ago.
Oh really?
Turn up
That
the radio.
was the only
Ronnie
song
the
anybody
Tech Bro?
heard.
See,
The whole
now their
fucking- the
album
whole set.
after that, I thought was their best one. That had "She Never Looked So Good for Me," and "Just Got Back from Heaven."
The
I like
audience
the-
was just sitting there dead the whole time. They were just like, until they played that last song, like, don't,
Yep.
don't. Then they're like, oh.
I like the one with the song "Child's Play." I think it's called "Tell No Tales." That album, and 10,000 Lovers in One.
Oh,
That's my
nice.
favorite TNT album.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I got TNT pulled up here.
Well, a couple of you guys are blues guys. Did you ever get into Badlands at all?
I never
Badlands
did
was
really.
my first concert was Tesla and Badlands. I swear to God, it's the
Really?
same concert.
Wow.
Nice.
Jakey Lee had a broken leg and he came out playing in a cast.
Really awesome.
And he
Jakey Lee's
still
one of my
kicked ass.
favorite guitar players.
Yeah, mine
So,
too.
yeah,
That's
he's something else. So he's got that new amplifier from Friedman, the JEL. It's got red Tolex, and they've got, I think it's a 30 watt, and then the 100 or 120 watt. But the 30 watt's like $1,600.
Oh wow.
well. Before you say Great White was the other band on that same concert. So
Wow.
Yeah, Great White.
my
Man.
first
Great
rock
White-
concert was them three.
I think it was them and Queensryche. I think that's who it was.
Queensryche, Operation Mindcrime. Yeah, I love that album.
Alvalanker, how many cigarettes have you smoked today?
Probably the equivalent of one.
Okay. Well, the guess was 0.5 or 0.7.
Yeah.
Okay,
was,
so you're
Shawn
pretty.
Michaels
You know
said.
what? It might be 0.7 because I barely.
He nurses them.
I don't smoke a whole cigarette at a time. So.
Oh, goodness. Well, guys, I know here in a little bit I'm going to be going over to Rumble and doing a thing with some of the No Filter guys. Maybe Alvalanker and maybe Scott will be there. And I got to go and get some stuff done before I do that. So, you guys have anything you want to say before it is that we make like a baby and head out? First of all, thank you to David Chandler and thank you to Bobby Nick for the
Yes.
super chats and the
Yes,
gifted
thank you very
subs
much,
and all
gentlemen,
that.
for your generosity. We appreciate
Thank
it.
you very
Thank
much.
you.
Appreciated. Since we were talking about pedals, I didn't get to it, but my first pedal was a Hughes and Kettner warp drive pedal, which is the best overdrive pedal I've ever used. I think my
See,
Talk
personal
about
favorite.
Wawas.
I had a Warp 7 half stack.
Oh wow.
Okay, yeah. Hughes and Kettner makes amazing stuff. Like I think they're a great
Phenomenal.
company. Yeah,
Phenomenal.
I wish I could afford it.
Yeah, the
I
tube,
played it.
the tube stuff. Even the solid state stuff is amazing.
Yeah, they're awesome stuff. When I get that money, I plan on getting the EVH stuff and a bunch of Hughes and Kettner tube amps.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Is right up there. That's a little EVH lunchbox head.
Yeah,
15 watts. I'm powering a 212 with it right now, but usually that Mesa 412, that's what it's usually powering, and it'll knock you flat. So
Wow.
I bet. Yeah. That's
15
awesome.
watts is loud.
Scott mentioned Wawas earlier. You would think this is a Wawa, right?
Is it
You want to know
a
what this really is?
Is there a tuner?
pitch pedal?
Mm-mm.
Volume.
Oh,
Overdrive.
overdrive.
Yeah. It's a
Oh.
yeah, it's made by Ernie Ball.
That's cool.
Case is all flashy.
Yeah, it is. It is, but the nice thing is that you have 3 knobs down here. You got a drive, tone, and boost. So there's many different things that you can do with this thing, and it's kind of an oddball pedal. Not many people use these; they never really caught on. But man, this is kind of an inventive idea. Having a expression pedal as
That's
an
what I was
overdrive.
gonna say. Expression, yeah.
Yeah.
And also the first thing I had, the first effects pedal I had, if you guys remember from the 80s, it was the Boss ME5. It was they're up
It
to like the
sounds-
ME75 now, I think. But
What does the ME series do? Oh, what does Joey have there? The ME it does what? What kind of?
the ME, well, it stands for multiple effects, so it's just the Boss
Oh,
multiple effects. It's like it has 4 pedals, and you could change. It has 4 pedals for settings, so you can have 4 different settings, and it's got all those just signature 80s sounds on it because it's from the 80s. I think a lot of 80s players use
nice.
it.
Joey,
But-
what is that you got there?
You guys are talking about wah pedals. Just in my opinion, and I know I'm going to get beat to death for this, but Ibanez Weeping Demon is hands down the best wah pedal I've ever used in my life.
That might be right up Scott's alley.
I had the.
That's what I was
the
getting ready to
Steve
say. I
Vai-
think I might check that one out.
I had the Steve Vai Bad Horsey for a while, but I
That's pretty damn
gave it-
good. Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's a
love
good
Bad
one.
Horsey.
Yeah.
The good thing about that, and this one does it too, is when you step off of it, it disengages. So you don't have to
Yeah.
sit and pound on it to try and get it to stop.
Right.
We got a question over here. Actually, I kind of do. There's a talk
Well, it's
box
like a
in
card.
this thing that does the talk box thing without having to use a microphone and
Really?
all that.
Cool.
You know.
That's exactly what the ME5 looked like, but just from the
Oh,
1980s.
Nice.
But yeah, it has an expression pedal on it, and those 5 buttons you can stomp on to store your effects settings and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, I had the smaller version of this before, which was the G3, but this one has a nice little touch screen over here, and all that stuff. So much easier to put your, to set your presets and all that other stuff. I think I got like 500 banks in here, which is nice. So.
And of course, my dad's favorite pedal of all time was that when the red Line 6 that came out, the original. That was
The kidney bean?
yes, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It's called
like
Kidney
2 or
Bean?
3 years ago. That's what got me started on all this stuff. So, because our daughter was just born, and I'm used to playing whenever I wanted to, and all of a sudden we have a baby, and I can't play it when I want to anymore. So I needed headphones.
Yep,
It
that
was
thing has a
really-
headphone jack on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's a very diverse pedal. Not pedal. It's like a little.
It wasn't bad by any means. I mean, Line 6 catches a lot of shit, but it's really good stuff. It really is. It really is good stuff.
I think a lot of like Metallica was using that in the 90s. I think it came out in the 90s. I think the first one, like in the mid 90s, and all the hard rock bands. I'm pretty sure that was like the cutting edge thing back when it first came out.
Dave Mustaine and who played right after Marty? Right
The
after
guitar
Marty.
player right after more. Oh,
Anyways,
I think
I quit
Line
listening
6,
after the Marty.
Oh, did you? He left in 2000, didn't he?
yeah, I know the guy. Al Petrelli, was that him?
Al
yeah,
Pacino? No,
yeah,
he's an
that's who it
actor.
was. Very good, very good.
Yeah, Al Petrelli.
That
He
was,
played. He played as in the Symphonic Orchestra or something. Some
Trans-Siberian.
Trans-Siberian Orchestra, right?
Yeah.
Did he do
Trans-Siberian is-
some Alice Cooper too?
Maybe.
No.
Mm.
You may have everybody. I think everybody's played with Alice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And Al Petrelli's more like a hired gun guy. He doesn't really stick around in bands that long, but he was great for Megadeth. I saw them live with him. He played Marty's parts. Marty wasn't as good as Marty, but it was good enough for rock and roll.
Oh, cool, dude.
Marty's my favorite guitar player that Megadeth had.
I like him, and I
Out
like
of
the
all-
original Chris Poland.
Yeah,
I like-
the original gets a lot of. I hear that about. He gets a lot of people like him.
he's very more
Marty
jazz
Friedman, though, man.
influenced. Yeah, Friedman's more like classically trained. Chris Poland is more
Yeah.
jazz influenced.
Well, I'll tell
Yeah,
you
both
what.
of them are stick ass crazy
got-
guitar players.
I got stuff I got to do, but you guys seem like you're having a good time. How about if I drop out and let you guys continue on?
I gotta get.
How you
going
gonna turn
too,
us off?
Oh, you do?
I gotta get ready for the next show.
How would
Okay.
you end the show even if we did
I
that?
actually do have to after a little bit. Yeah, how would we end it, anyways?
I could probably do it from
Just
my
leave
phone.
it on as I'm over here getting changed, and
Somebody
getting
just send me
personal.
a message, and I can do it from my phone.
It sounds like we're all
my
gonna split
grandma,
anyway.
even getting in the shower, and
Okay.
I forgot my towel, but my camera's still on. Help!
Yeah. Gotcha.
People are
Yeah,
sending money
Orthon.
to put clothes back on. This has never happened before. Yes,
Yeah,
Sylvia.
Yep,
Orianthe's incredible. She's
Oh.
played with everybody.
From time
Alice
to
Cooper,
time.
Michael Jackson.
She did play for Alice Cooper, but now the one that took her spot is Nina Strauss. She's
Yep.
badass.
Yeah,
Badass.
they both are. In fact,
Oriana
She's
is
a-
something.
Steve
She
I.
is next
Yeah.
level. She's
Yeah, she's like
Era's real fitting up where her talent level is.
she's like the female Steve Vai, like skill wise.
Yeah, at first, typical male ego thing. I kind of discounted her. I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you got a $10,000 PRS. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God. Holy Jesus. Listen to her rip the hell out of that poor guitar. She
And
Oh,
the
yeah.
easy on the eye.
She is good.
Mhm.
Amazingly good.
Abs- Now,
Yeah,
let's see here.
made me look
Next
like a little
week,
jerk-off.
Joey's gonna choose the topic. Then the week after, Scott is gonna choose the topic. So, Joey, do you have something for us for next week?
Off the top of my head, no, it
Yeah.
would just be something vulgar.
That's what I was thinking. Anal. I don't know why I
Right?
can't say that.
Right, I'm trying not to curse and bring up bodily fluids. Bodily fluids are a bus full of toddlers. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'll come up with something cool or lame.
All right.
More than
I'm
likely lame.
Oh man, you'd show us like how to do some friggin'
Maybe how to
repair,
set up a guitar or something.
or even like some like
Yeah.
electronic stuff like that you can do on the guitar. That
You know,
how
I
you-
didn't know how, and I
Sure.
ain't saying I know how, but I didn't really learn how to set up a guitar until not too long ago. I wish I would have learned how at the beginning.
We can make this interesting. In fact, what I can do
It's
is
a-
if he wanted to do some luthier stuff at some point, if he wants to go and talk about switching out pickups, I've been meaning to switch out pickups on my Let's Go Brandon Strat. I'll go and buy some pickups, and we'll kind of have this guy go and show us how to go about doing that.
Okay, yeah,
That might
I
be
can sh-
interesting.
With switching out pickups, you got to learn how to solder first.
I got
a
all the
soldering iron. I don't know how to solder, but I got a soldering iron.
I know how to.
Start
I'm
right.
actually I've gotten pretty good at soldering up because I do fix guitars too, but I not like you do. Like I if somebody needs like a the new pots or something, I can change their pots out or something. But yeah, I'm pretty
Don't
good
give
at
me
See, I
that.
was
much
going to try. I
credit.
got this knockoff. I got this knockoff guitar that I was going to try to hot rod, and changing pickups and stuff was something I was wanting to do.
You got to take
So
the,
this, even though I ain't going to have the pickups right now, this is something I would could learn.
yeah, definitely. You got to
Yeah.
take the
Hot rod a junk guitar, hot rod $100
Yeah,
guitar. or something.
that's where I got started, man, was polishing turds. I would get
Yep.
stuff off Craigslist, or I would when Firefly Guitars Garden first started out, their electronics and stuff they're still not great, but they were bad. So I cut and their fretwork was horrible. So I cut my teeth on redoing their frets and replacing their electronics and stuff. So
Nice.
yeah. I think
I've
we've all
still
learned
got
a lot.
one Firefly left that's super. It's a badass Les Paul. Oh, I think it's a monster. There's also
Harry
put like $300
Jane.
into it. So.
Best armpits in the game.
Harry says,
right.
"Happy Sunday, rockers." It's always good to see Harry. That's cool. That is cool. Excellent. So yeah, probably not total setups. Well, in terms of that, I'll wait till I get my pickups. And the thing is, I'll make it easy, Joey. I'm gonna go and get one with a pick guard that's already loaded, so it could be easy
Yeah,
on
that'll
that.
help.
But maybe you could teach some things on.
Well,
setup
that's easy to
because
do. You just screw it back in. It's already loaded.
I thought
gotta
I was gonna be
connect the-
doing something.
All you got to do is
You
just
gotta-
put the screw back in. There you go. It's all
You got to
soldered.
connect the ground. I think that's it. To the
How about this? My latitude
Oh,
lark
yeah.
over there. I got a buzz on the second fret. Maybe you can
Yeah.
show us how to fix buzzing.
You either got a high fret or you got to tweak your truss rod.
You
Wait
guys
till
ever
then.
play?
Or
You ever guys
what
ever
kind of
play in your forearm? You'd be resting or something. Your forearm will touch the strings, and you feel just the slightest little tingle in your forearm or something. I've had that happen to me over years. All the guitars I play ends up doing that to me.
It's arthritis.
I feel a little electricity through the strings on my forearms.
It's arthritis.
Does it make no
Really?
sense? Oh,
You're harmonically
old.
one with the instrument. I don't know. Fucking bad ground or something, or stop
I
licking
figured
the
it was a
strings
ground.
before you
But
touch it.
I figured it was a ground, but I don't know about wiring or nothing.
See,
That's my question.
Joey thinks it's a good thing. I think there's something medically wrong with you, Scott. Yeah.
This never happened to you guys? I thought that was a common.
Only if the guitar
Not
was
really,
wet
no.
and plugged in.
Wow.
That's it. Yeah, you should be good. Yeah.
'Cause
No,
almost every guitar I've had,
literally,
almost every guitar I have,
you
I'll
may
be
be
playing
on
for
some
some
sort
hours.
of.
If
medication.
I'm just resting and my arm is just resting on my guitar, I feel electricity almost enough to where I got to take my arm off or it'll make me jump.
That's carpal tunnel, dude. That's what
This shit feels electrical.
That's what it feels like. It feels like you're getting electrically
Yeah.
shocked when you have carpal
I've had
tunnel.
carpal tunnel. This is right where the strings is hitting me. It's letting me. Well, I feel stupid now, man. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. You think I'm crazy or something?
Elbow.
Josh, or I mean Scott, we have seen you with your mushrooms. Okay, so
Well,
nothing
actually,
is outside of
Well,
the
I
realm of
love-
possibility with you.
there is that story of the first
love
the first Metallica bassist. I forget his name. Ron McGovney. He Dave Mustaine actually poured beer all up down his neck on his bass guitar, and it was plugged in. And when
Yeah.
Ron McGovney went to go pick it up, it shocked him and electrocuted him. And that's when he quit. That's why he quit the band.
You ever
I always
see a
assumed-
singer walk up to
Oh, the
Go ahead,
microphone.
go.
Yes, I've been shocked by microphones before. My mouth,
Yeah.
yeah.
we
That is-
Yeah, I've
the
done that.
sound guy, if he doesn't like you, it's usually on purpose. You walk up to it.
Oh, that's what it is, huh?
Yep.
That's what.
Sometimes
it is.
it's an accident.
It was my singing. It's what it was. Now I know.
That happens with SM58s sometimes when I go
Yep.
up there. If I touch it, yeah, I'll get a little shock.
Yep.
Sean had a question. What were you referencing about the tube amps, Sean?
Okay, he says it has extra sensory powers. He thinks that Scott's, got it plugged in with an amp and all that stuff. If he's asking, is it a tube amp? No, he's talking about just taking his guitar off the thing and
Just resting my arm. Well, it'd be plugged in, of course.
oh,
But yeah, while I'm playing through an amp, and then I'll just stop and my arm be resting right there. It'll get me a little bit.
You should probably see a doctor. I don't know.
Not just what this has happened. Almost every guitar I've had eventually does, and I always assumed it was the ground wiring deal or something. Fuck. I'll have to look.
Could be.
So David changed his first name to Jesus now, according to Hackride. but wouldn't that mean that Hackride doesn't like David then, if his name were Jesus?
That's why.
I think he's just saying Jesus, Chandler. There should be a comma after
There should be
Jesus.
a comma. No, apparently it's Jesus Chandler now.
Maybe it's Jesus.
According to
Jesus,
Yeah,
Jesus
Yeah,
Chandler.
maybe David's Mexican
This
now.
guy says, eh? Hey, Dios mío.
No, if that were the case, he'd be a baseball player or a soccer player or something. Hickory Crawdads over here. It's like, at one point, every other guy's name was named Jesus on that team. I'm telling you.
Wasn't we leaving 20 minutes ago or something?
Yeah, we tried. We tried.
You know, shit always happen. So we gotta go. So we'll bullshit in half an hour later.
One more thing.
Yes.
All right, I gotta take care of my cat and get ready for the next show. So, Joey, what state do you live in?
And I can't get it. Fuck. Dimebag can get it every time. Give up. Fuck it. I'm sitting here embarrassing myself. What was that? What state? Upstate New York.
Holy
Right outside
shit!
of little little
Got
Tommy.
you up that way?
We go-
Alvalanker?
Okay, so we're not even that far away from each other. So one
Yeah,
of these days.
where are you at?
Right now, I'm in New Jersey, but I have like a home base in Brooklyn that I can stay at for a couple of weeks if I want to.
Yeah, not too far away.
Okay, I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
make
we'll-
Hack Ride happy here.
We'll talk about that. Yeah.
Hack Ride, what album am I supposed to download from these guys? Let me know now, because I will listen as I'm going and sweeping and mopping and all of that stuff. Let
Explosions
me
in
know
the
what
sky.
album.
I actually
Yes.
did check them out.
I have not yet, and Hack Ride is pissed. And I don't want to get the demon
I'll check
pissed.
them out.
Yeah. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Pass that this way.
Oh, wrong way.
Ooh.
Is that what you solder
Careful.
with?
Oh, goodness.
If he would have
Hopefully
stood
I-
up and his dick was in his hand, I would have been, oh my God.
It'd been an awesome one.
Jesus Christ.
Give me an
Oh,
idea
Like,
for
I
the
don't
next
mean
no
to stare,
filter.
but I've never seen that.
Speaking of which, the thing with the no filter, guys, I was gonna do that at 4:30. I'm gonna do it at 5:30, so I can still go and get my stuff done and be back.
Yeah.
We might be Rumble exclusive. We're gonna see what everybody wants, and we're gonna find out from there. And if Hackride doesn't tell me which one to download, then I am just gonna go hit the top songs and just let that play. Oh, he tells me, take care, or wilderness, or the earth could be dead place, all Obama. Okay, I will go and add that one right now. Take care. Okay, adding that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, only one of those albums was on here. Okay, so I got that one on here now, Hack Ride. I'm gonna listen on my way out. All right. So
I got them on YouTube. I'm gonna check them out.
peace and a blessing. Hello.
Good day, guys.
Guys, first try. Excellent. So here are the family cats. Here's Jasmine, the littlest of them all. Here's Oreo, the biggest and baddest. And there's Estelle. One, two, three, and action! Hey guys, what's going on the television tonight? Anything cool?
play some guitar. I've been getting a lot of copyright strikes, warnings for trying to cover songs or covering songs, and it's really inconsistent. Sometimes I get nothing for certain songs, sometimes I get a copyright strike for the same song where I didn't before, so I'm just gonna start improvising and playing just random shit, and hopefully you enjoy it, and I'm gonna try to figure out a way to continue playing guitar on YouTube and making it as entertaining as possible, and being the best, one of the best guitar channels possible as far as live playing and giving guitar lessons. So, and just being entertaining to watch and listen to. So that's the goal. So yeah, I'm just gonna mess around with some effects on Guitar Rig and play some riffs and play some songs, and we'll see where it goes. Maybe I'll play some backing tracks also. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna see how that sounds. I'm gonna go back and listen to that, see how it sounds. Maybe I'll stream some more and be more prepared for the next stream. Try to add some backing tracks, some drums, and actually do some full songs. I'm just trying to experiment and see what YouTube will let me do and what YouTube won't let me do. Because I'm not trying to lose this channel. I lost my last channel. I had almost 1,000 followers. I had around 700 something. And I lost it because I streamed playing guitar along to copyrighted music, which I didn't get strikes for in the past, and then all of a sudden, after multiple warnings and all this stuff, they're taking down my channel because of my consistent playing. Actually, most of it was my own music. I was playing my own music that is copyrighted and published to me and under my name, and they took my channel down for playing my own music, even though I disputed it and explained everything to them. So it's very frustrating. So please subscribe and check me out, alvalanker.com. Links are in the description. And please leave a comment. Let me know your feedback. If you like this kind of video, hear me improvise, or if you prefer to hear covers and me playing along to backing tracks.
And 2, 3, action! Hey guys, what's on the television tonight? Isn't the Stanley Cup Finals on? Remember last year in 1996 when the Detroit Red Wings won the Stanley Cup? I think they're going to do the same thing this year. I bet you. I'll bet you $20. Once there was a way to get back home. Once there was a way to get back home. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. And I will sing a lullaby. Once there was a way to get back home. Once there was a way to get back home.
Every chicken that is a Dumb shark, you're only stupid. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Where I'm going if I get there at all. Wake up, light up like your lucky stars. Six balls went down the drain. 1 hour's a waste of time. I ask if you feel the same. Still pushing that chance to try. Your breath is cool and chill. Long hair goes side to side. You speak and the time stands still. And each time walk right on by. With my life, you have been forever. Like my life, you kept me forever.
action. Hey guys, what's on television tonight? You know what's on? 2001: A Space Odyssey by Arthur C. Clarke. The book was actually by Arthur C. Clarke, and then it was, redone by Stanley Kubrick and Arthur C. Clarke in the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey. About David Bowman, and he goes into space and he has a computer named HAL 9000. But anyway, yeah, Y2K is coming up in the year 2000 because we're in the 90s now. And, they're saying that once you get to the year 2000, all the clocks and the computers are going to get confused and shut down, and there's going to be chaos, and all the nuclear missiles are going to get launched at the same time, and everything's going to be destroyed and blown up, and then just robots are going to start coming out of nowhere and killing everyone. But I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by the naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
It's on. It's on. This is the real deal. This is Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield. And Jasmine wins the high ground. Jasmine has taken the high ground. Estelle is falling back in surrender. Jasmine remains victorious, staring down her opponent as the opponent tries to rub her scent all over things and defeat and then rolls over dead. She's dead.
I've been waiting a long time for this moment to come. I'm destined for anything at all. Downtown, lights are shining on me like a new diamond ring out under the midnight hour. Of no one. It's on a raging love. The Jesus of suburbia. Pumping riddle light. I never died for television fed. Sitting on my crucifix, I love and father died. For all the cigarettes and every day to keep me insane. This is how I'm supposed to be. Don't believe in me. was a young boy that had
action. Hey guys, what's on the television tonight? Maybe the news, like CNN, the most trusted news network of all time. Oh, Bill Clinton, the president of the United States right now. Monica Lewinsky, I think he had sex with her. And that cigar thing. You know, my grandfather gave me a cigar years ago. I think I'm going to try that.
find out who I am. I'm letting all of these feelings out, even if it means I fail. 'Cause this is what I was meant to do. You can't put that on sale. Take me back, back to the start, back to the start with the lightning strike. Kicking the door, no hardcore, walking out like it's 94. Let's turn up the radio, turn off those stupid singing shows. I know where we need to go, back to shine. We belong in the rock world. There is so much left to do. If we hide obscurity, oh well. At least we're Take me back, back to the start, back to the start with the lightning strike. Kicking the door, my core, walking out like it's 94. Let's turn up the radio, turn off those stupid singing shows. I know where we need to go, back to the start. Let's turn up the radio, turn off those stupid singing shows. I know where we need to go, back to the start. I was a high school riding ball, going out on the weekends, smoking dope and rolling ones, and I hated all the new trends. Me and my friends said, "Whoa, it's true, it made a lot of blood. I was just better back then, looking for the cause. Well, all I got was Santa Claus. I'm on a train, but sometimes I die. I feel like a jello, lost all over the rainbow. I'm too scared to try, but too dumb to die. My daddy always was a strike, going up with the teachers. He said that everything will be alright. Not every Sunday can be Easter. The picket lines we know. Don't cry, turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind, hanging on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life.
because like the Cold War and everything, there was no like violence or anything. Yeah, we had Korea. Yeah, we had we had Vietnam, I guess, but there was violence, but nothing on the mainlands. It wasn't big invasions or anything like that. U.S. troops taking over, bombing like 7 countries at one time or whatever. Nothing, anything like that. So it's just been boring lately. I don't know. It's just been boring the last 30 years. There's been no real wars or anything. I just hope that sometime soon there's a war. It would just be nice for once, And action. Hey guys, what's on television tonight? You know what? Forget the television. Let's go to my brand new house I just got. I got the perfect location, man. This house is I'm gonna live in this house until the day I die. It's a perfect spot. It's right by the bay on the coast of New Jersey. You can see right across the New York skyline, and the Twin Towers are right there, man. It's like the most beautiful view. I can see the two towers, the World Trade Center right there, as I sit down on my porch, you know, smoking a blunt, drinking wine, even though I don't drink, you know, whatever I do. All those crazy things I do, whatever I do, I do them while I'm just sitting there watching the World Trade Center, just staring at New York City. It's just that I'm so excited. I can't wait to do that every night until the day I die.
Jasmine, you eating your treats? Psst, psst. Good girl. You want some more? So, Kirk Hammett was just on Rick Beato's channel, and he showed Rick Beato and everybody a lesson that he learned from Joe Satriani. And this lesson is just a warm-up exercise. It goes like this. And then you can do sweeps. Just go all the way down the neck. And then you can also strum. Just to get those finger positions, it's basically just triads. Just go all the way down the neck. It's a great exercise. Doesn't sound too pretty, but it's a great finger exercise. People often ask me, "Hey, Alvalanker, what's that on your nose? Did you break your nose? What happened to your nose?" It's a fucking breathe right strip, people.
It's a breathe right strip. They sell them at every fucking drugstore. It helps you breathe. It opens your nostrils.
Checking on that, and then I gotta get out of here. I know you probably gotta get out of here, but I got a busy morning. I wasn't supposed to do this. This was supposed to be a quickie. It's called the quickie.
I wasn't supposed to be here.
We weren't even supposed to be here today.
But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it was emotional. That's what I'm saying. He was emotional, but he's also a foot or two away from the guy, so
And Stancil.
him being emotional, right?
I've actually had like
'Cause
one-on-ones with Ski Mask because it's just over football because he's a Cowboys fan. I'm a Giants
Oh
fan.
my God.
And, like,
Is this fucking idiot? Is this idiot about to cuck for Ski Mask? Let's go through his messages where he's literally talking
He's
about
saying that
murdering.
He's saying that they beefed a little bit because of.
Yeah, but is he trying to down? Because
don't
he
know.
went on psychotic rampages. Again, not fake, not bits, real ones. Sending novellas. Sending people novellas of messages about how they want him fucking dead. About how he wants Ski Mask dead. How he's gonna fucking bash his head and murder him and this and that and the other thing. The same guy, by the way, Bruce is not on our show because he would psychotically break on everybody for no reason, send these crazy messages of violence, and then he also at the same time got banned off all social media for threatening to kill the president. Okay? So as soon as that happened, we cut our ties with fucking Bruce. And Derek and Brandon, they know damn well who Bruce is. So they intentionally
Sort of. They weren't really around for that.
And action! Hey guys, what's on the television tonight? You know, it's really crazy. We haven't had a war in so long, like since Vietnam. Well, I guess Desert Storm, but that was not really anything crazy. It wasn't quite Operation Barbarossa, if you know what I mean. But anyway, yeah, we haven't had a war in a long time since like Vietnam. All the movies are about Vietnam. I wonder, you know, it's kind of boring. Don't you kind of wish there was just like a war soon? Don't you like really hope there's going to be war soon? Wouldn't that be cool if we had war? That'd be awesome. I hope it happens soon. I bet that would be fucking really cool, and like the fucking life would just get so much better, and like, everything would just get better. It would just be really cool, man. It would just be really cool.
Your